Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you may be in the world. This is episode 206 of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. Now, here, Eastern Daylight Time, it is 4 a.m. 4 a.m. Your host extraordinaire was at the gym trying to get some tiring pump on. 5 hours ago. Eating dinner about 3 hours ago. So I'm here on short rest, hoping to be joined by Mrs. Evil sometime over the next 3 or 4 hours. But we have UFC Macau. Deiveson Figueiredo is here against Song Yadong. So we are here. And we will obviously, we've already kind of let you guys know that the Freedom 250 card, we will not be covering that card due to it being highly politicized, even though the idea of it is actually like really cool. So you're crazy, Evil. This card is too late to stream, and more than likely this card will be asked. Well, let's say that this card is too early to stream. So, but we're here, man. We have to, we have to make it happen. Who's this Jacqueline Amorim? It is good to see you, Vex. Vex, let me get your opinions on Modern Warfare 4. The reveal. I looked at Blame Truth's video last night before I took a nap before the show. And some of the details actually seem to be pretty nice. But knowing that they've probably got some bullshit in the knowing that they've got some BS in the game, even the nice we know that even if they have some cool stuff, we know that they are going to add some bullshit. think you meant zero expectations, but I hear you. Yeah, I definitely can understand where you're coming from there. Um, it's not even so much that they drop like the liberal diseased portion of the games are not even really as bad as the money grabbing and the manipulation of the matchmaking and breaking up of lobbies. And oh, she's got a leg. She's got a leg. Oh. Oh, nice elbow from Lukbumi from the bottom. Lukbumi, I recognize that she's got that Thai background. We don't really expect them to have um, really good BJJ or anything like that. Um, but she's doing a pretty decent job. She's doing we got possible crucifix in the works here. Amarim is a little cutie. Oh, it looks like she's going for an armbar. She's trying to set up an armbar. Look, Boomy did a good job locking her hands, but if Amarim gets that, yeah, she's got it. Uh oh. No. Oh, and it's over. She's gonna break that arm. Oh my God! No, arms aren't meant to bend that way. Chill. Arms are not meant to bend that way. It doesn't look like she suffered major injury, but that was a valiant effort on the part of somebody you expect to be doing some type of Thai boxing, and she had her on the ground. Oh man, she grabbed that ankle. Yeah, 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 man. I have to agree with this. And I got to but some of the ideas that they put forth for Modern Warfare 4, I have to give them credit where it's due. It really does seem like some cool ideas they're putting out there. They put some cool ideas out there, and I got to give them that credit. So we get somebody getting their arms sent in a new direction to start this card. So So Loma, I mean, it didn't look good, but it didn't look like her arm was broken. I guess we'll see how gingerly she claps when. Yeah, she's hurt. She's hurt. She doesn't want to move that arm. That elbow is hurt. Yeah, so that elbow is hurt. He was like, "Yeah, we don't need the other. We don't need the other translator for this." Yeah, she just grabbed that leg, and that was the beginning of the end. Yep, elbows are not meant to bend that way. Yeah, you can tell when the adrenaline wore off and she's standing there next to the ref and she went to clap. It was like womp womp womp. Uh, I wish they would just remaster all Call of Duties without adding a whole bunch of DLC weapons and supply drops and a bunch of BS because that's what the fans really want, in my opinion. Yeah, but then there's no money in that. Yeah, I mean there's no money in giving the fans what they want. So there's no reason to do that. Heidi Androl. Damn. Politics is a fucking joke these days. Yeah, it definitely looks like a pick 'em fight to me. Making sure the Twitch side of the stream is doing what it's supposed to do. They're trading inside leg kicks. These featherweights look like flyweights. Oh, Zoo with the calf kick. Vera gets him to the ground. But Vera's calf is already beat up just a minute into this fight. So I think Vera is definitely going to try to piss off the crowd by holding on to his opponent against the side of the cage. I don't know how many more of these calf kicks he's going to be able to take, but now they're back in the center of the cage. I just want to know when Zhu is he tried it. So basically, it's a race to see if Zhu is going to be able to catch Vera. Oh, and he's dead. Wow, Vera caught him. Oh my God. He got fucked. Oh, he barely got touched and he went down. And then he got beat up. Perfect job by the ref. Perfect job by the ref there. Perfect job by the ref. Perfect job by the refs. Nice job by Veta because it was looking real ugly real quick for him. The calf kicks, the leaning on his opponent, but it looked like he just kind of touched him. There's a gray shot with the right, and then the left hook. There it is. Yep. Oh, and then he just killed him with the right cross. Good night. Dong. Hold that. Damn. It was looking like Zhu had it. And he don't got it. Instead, he got knocked the fuck out. Yeah, he looks like a bantamweight. Man, you already know. You already know, man. One thing I'll say, I'm hearing a lot of DMX's music all over everywhere since his untimely passing about 4 years ago. And I'm 83. You know, it's I'm hearing a lot of DMX's music in mainstream media these days. And you know, those that know DMX's story understand the story of his life is not one of daffodils and roses and butterflies. And you know, my hope is that I just hope that his family is benefiting from the echoes of the ghost of DMX, Dark Man X, Earl Simmons. You know, and you know, DMX didn't get nearly this kind of love, this kind of crossover love, and you know, you wouldn't expect it, but still at the same time, um, um, you know, you didn't have the main, you didn't have the mainstream appeal. Um, yeah, that's the song that hits me right in the feels every time. Slipping. Um, you know, that guy definitely had a lot of pain in his soul. And now, you know, they're hyping it up at Knicks games. You know, I heard them using his music at Oklahoma Thunder games. You know, they were using Party Up in the Paramount Plus promo. I'm just hoping that his family is able to benefit from that. Yeah, I'm not with you on that one. I'm not with you on the rapist Kelly. Um, I'm largely happy that his music has disappeared. Um, I'm yeah, nah. Well, Michael Jackson was basically framed by the parents of the children that you know lied on him. So I don't believe any of the accusations about Michael Jackson to begin with. But Rapist Kelly, he did that shit. He did all that shit, and he's right where he's supposed to be. And no, I cannot separate the art from the artist, especially when his ability, Rapist Kelly's ability to abuse women and girls was made possible by his art. He is not able to abuse those women and girls without the fame and the fortune that came with it. Another thing that's there's two things about this claim. Number one, those kids were coached. Number two, if you listen to any psychologist talk about Michael Jackson, the abuse that he suffered from his father was so devastating and complete that his brain was basically stuck at the mind of a 5 to 7-year-old. And a lot of people took the artistry that he was able to the artistry that he was able to come up with and thought, well, this guy is just as sane as everybody else. But everything in his life shows very much the opposite. You know, he was grown man in age, but definitely not grown man in mind. And that's why he was so easy to take advantage of. And he was so easy to drug and eventually kill. If you look at everything that Michael Jackson did, his behavior was never anything that you would expect from anybody older than age 7, his entire life. So I'm going to respectfully disagree with you on the Michael Jackson stuff. But when it comes to Rapist Kelly, I can't ride with you on that one. Not this time. But I do understand where you're coming from. I understand why you've taken the position that you've taken, and I respect it. It's just knowing what I know, I can only agree with you partially. And if Michael Jackson's psychological makeup wasn't destroyed by his father, then I would be right there with you in lockstep. But I just know too much about the background of Michael Jackson and the damage that was done to him at an extremely young age. I just know a little bit too much about that. I didn't know this, but the state of Maryland, the difference with Cosby is that he admitted that some of the women that made accusations, he admitted that some of that was true. Now, I would say greater than 50% of those women that made the Cosby allegations were just straight up lying to get paid. But even if one of them are telling the truth, that makes them a scumbag. So I've been off the Cosby train for a long, long time. And also, just because a bunch of people said something about you in the absence of actual proof, that is not the standard that you would want the world to live by. Just saying. That's not the standard by which you want criminal cases in this country adjudicated. Trust me, that is not the world you want to live in. Several children saying the same thing that their parents got together and told them to say. I'm sorry. It doesn't pass the smell test for me. So it looks like Glocks in the state of Maryland will be banned because the claim is that pretty much all the handguns can be modified to become fully automatic. That is it says a machine gun convertible pistol. The legislation defines that as a semi-automatic pistol that can be converted into a machine gun by installing an attachment by hand or with the use of common household tools. I gotta say, the slippery slope on that is crazy. That would be like banning Ford because a crash bar can be installed on it and used to ram people on the streets. So let's ban all Fords. That's really, it's really dumb. That is really, really dumb. No, there's no way Angela Hill knocked somebody down. There's no way that they're going to give her credit for that. I mean, here on TSP, we are big fans of Angela Hill, but we're not expecting big power and oh, nice elbow. On social media, Angela Hill has been showing her prowess at understanding at understanding how to eye poke. So I hope that she doesn't use those tools actually in the cage. Angela Hill is probably one of the best in the MMA, in all of MMA when it comes to her use of social media. Zhang is in trouble. I would probably say Angela Hill is the worst fighter that I'm a fan of. And it's not that she's a bad fighter because of skill. It's just that she's got those big. I don't know if you guys ever saw the little boxing pillows, the inflatable, basically bubbles, and you put your hands in there, and then you use them. I think they call them sock and boppers. It's almost like she's fighting with those on her hands instead of 4-ounce gloves. She is fighting hard, and she's fighting sharp here in the first round. She's definitely winning this first round. Angela is kind of teeing off a little bit. Oh, I love that knee. Oh, in the head shot. Wow, she's actually getting into a firefight. Excuse me. Oh wow, Morgan Freeman is still working. That's nice. Nice to see. Back to pillow hands again, unfortunately. Oh, nice head kick from Hill. She's throwing it very fluidly. It's quick, it's fluid. I don't know. It looks like we might finally get an Angela Underkill Hill win, because she's definitely winning on the scorecards. I don't think, we haven't seen her get a finish in who knows how long, if ever. Oh, nice step and lead elbow. That was nasty. Oh, what a nasty knee. Nasty knee. Oh, that switch knee. Oh, another head kick. And the thing is, like, we're not seeing, the whole knockout thing. Zhang doesn't seem to like really respect Angela Hill. But again, one of the interesting things that I keep seeing from these wily veterans in the UFC, and it doesn't really seem to matter if it's male or female, doesn't matter if it's, damn near atom weight, because I think Angela Hill would be a better atom weight than straw weight. Um, I think that the people that have the cage time, even if the prospect coming in is super talented and skilled, there's just nothing that quite replaces the experience of having UFC MMA cage time. There's just nothing that replaces it. Oh, standing guillotine. Oh, looks like it might be vagina tight. Nah, you got to straighten her up. Oh, she lost it. Yeah, Zhang didn't like that liver shot. She's going back to it too. She is going to that body shot. Oh, another nasty knee. Oh, Angela Hill is wearing her down. And the thing is, for Zhang, making a UFC debut, it doesn't look like nerves. In fact, I don't see any semblance of respect shown by Zhang. I'm not like you just you're just getting outworked by somebody who's just had a million minutes of cage time at a level that you've never fought at before, and that's what this looks like right now. I think Angela's going to want to go to the head because it looks like that liver shot is there for her, but it looks like Zhang has really dropped her guard to protect the liver. And if Angela can put chin on chin, it's going to be a problem. Zhang does a lot of, waving her finger. She does a lot of saying no, shaking her head. You're losing the fight handily. Like, just because you shook no after getting cracked doesn't mean the judges are going to be like, you know what, we're not going to count that. No, you're losing the fight. Oh, another body kick. Zhang is not going anywhere, but started to wilt a little bit at the end of round 2. Seems to be feeling a little bit better. Oh, flying knee, driving knee. It looks like Zhang landed a left. I can't tell if it really affected Hill there. Oh, spinning back fist attempt by Zhang. Uh-oh, she's pumping that jab out now. Another driving knee. And Zhang just has not figured out how to avoid that knee. Went for a Superman punch. Another knee. Oh, another knee. Nice kick check from Hill. Obviously, I'm biased. I'm a fan of Angela Hill and her pillow hands, but she definitely came here to fight. She's definitely showing something a little different. But Zhang looks like she's got some heat in the hands, but she just doesn't have that experience as a fighter in the UFC. Let me check out the odds real quick. Oh, Angela Hill is just a slight underdog. Oh my God, she's giving. Oh, another one. Angela Hill whooped that ass. When was the last time he was able to say that? Zhang was a plus 180. Excuse me, a minus 180 favorite. And Hill was a damn, Louis Garul is right back on the schedule. Wow. Gotta give him, you jump right back into the cage. Nice job by Miss Hill. I think that the announcers actually made some good points in this fight about uh, Angela not having to be worry about crotch sniffers. Very happy for Angela Hill because it looked like she was on her way out. You know, she definitely some good fire. Very nice. Yeah, I got to give a lot of credit. I said Gurule. He just fought. Like he seriously just fought. I think it was 2 weeks ago. Yep. So he's fighting in back-to-back events. So I'm pretty sure that the matchmakers at the UFC are looking upon him pretty favorably because prior to the Daniel Barez fight, he was on a 3-fight losing streak. So jumping right back in there when they need him to. Raid, I'm feels like these allergies are trying to. Ray Saruya stepped in to the UFC into a title fight. A lot of people didn't really love that too much. He didn't look bad in the fight, but really didn't love him. Oh no, I got the wrong guy. No, who is the dude that no, it's another Japanese guy that stepped in and got a title shot right out of the gate. I have to see if I can remember dude's name because I can't remember the fighter's name that stepped in and got a title shot right out the gate. It was Kai Asakura. He's on this card. So it wasn't Ray Saruya. It was Kai Asakura. He gets Cameron Smotherman, another hype train that has been smothered. All right. What the Find out what's what. Saruya's third UFC fight. Wow. Michael Bisping trying to pronounce Japanese names. That's definitely comedy. Nice left hand for Saruya. Saruya's making a mistake. He's making a mistake. He should have kept throwing his hands. He's trying to get a hook in. He's trying to get that extra hook in. Goulet is doing a good job of not letting him get that second hook in. Oh, does he have it? Yeah, he's trying to get. Oh, he was trying to fight the hooks and almost gave up the chin. I still maintain it was a mistake for Saruya to continue to throw the hands. I think he had Goulet on Dream Street, and he just did not take advantage. And if he loses this fight, that's going to be the reason why. Oh, it's a crank. He's cranking it up. He's cranking it. He's cranking it. He's on the jaw. And he tapped onto the face crank. Goulet is upset. I understand, sir. I understand. You didn't want to touch gloves. You got your face cranked. That was very, very nice. I think we got all finishes. We got all finishes to start this card. Can't be mad at that. Well, no. Angela Hill got the decision. Damn. All right, 3 out of 4. Goulet might end up getting cut, even though he showed up late. Very, very impressive. We got a first round finish here, so fight packs. Yay! We've got fight packs. 3 finishes and 4 fights. they're showing highlights from when he was at 125. His power has not translated at 135, and his power doesn't scare anybody at 135. I was just talking about Jakar Close. More fight packs. Just bring the next fighter out. Damn. Back in 1.5 minute. All right. Dried cranberries, roasted peanuts, raisins, sunflower kernels, raw pepitas, raw walnuts. You can't just live on pre-workout. Welcome, viewers, wherever you are in the world. Damn, 3.5 to 1 favorite, Cody Haddon. Damn. Wow, he calls himself a murderer. That's crazy. Wow. Damn, that's powerful wrestling. Kulung had the proper approach to avoiding the takedown, and he got slammed anyway. Nice takedown by Haddon. Seeing that 3.5 to 1 favorite. He's not under the chin. Oh, flatten him out. Wow, he's immobilized. Oh, that was a nasty elbow from Haddon. That was nasty. Chilung is having a difficult time, but he's got 120 seconds of this to try to survive. Oh, he got his arm back, but for how long? Mm-hmm. This is wrestling domination right here. Oh, and that's a nasty elbow over the top. He goes hook to the body, immediately comes over the top with the elbow. Damn, he got flattened out again. He's got that Dagestani handcuff. Damn. He is not taking it easy on Chilung at all. Oh, he's under the chin. He's under the chin. Oh, he turned. Haddon is giving him the business. Oh, knees to the body. Oh. Oh, man. Haddon is kicking his ass. That's close to a 10-8. That was some dirty business. Yeah, I don't think I think this fight probably ends in the first half of the second round. Oh, left hand for Haddon. Good sprawl. Good sprawl. Shilung. Oh, he's pulling guillotine. Nah, he doesn't have it. Yeah, he fucked it up. Oh, wow. He had a chance. He had a chance. Damn, that was his only chance to win. Chilung did a really good job in the beginning, but then he pulled guillotine like he was fucking Diamond Poirier. All right, they're back in open space. Oh, calf kick. One of the things I like about Haddon is that he doesn't waste any opportunity. If there's an offensive opportunity, he is taking it. Nice sprawl. Chilung. Nice sprawl. Oh, damn. Damn. I think I got the timing right on that end, but I didn't expect the round to go like that. Another finish. That's 4 out of 5. Oh, it was a liver shot. It was a liver shot. Damn. A liver shot in the clinch. I don't think I remember the last time I saw that end of fight. 4 finishes out of 5 fights. Not bad. Begging for a bonus is no good, though. I shouldn't be so annoyed when these guys clamor for bonuses since they're underpaid to begin with. But it's like, just let your performance speak for itself. I like the fact that he is critical of his performance. That's a lot for the interpreter. AI voice cloning scams. Great. It's really sad that scammers use all this intelligence that they have in their minds to put it into stealing money from people. But here's the thing, like I actually thought about jerking them around, pause. But now they can use your voice to scam people that you know. And so you think that you're getting over on them and they're just using your voice to scam the people that you know. Scammers can mimic anyone from family members and friends to co-workers or professional service workers. Banks, including the United Kingdom's Starling and the Commonwealth Bank of Australia, have warned customers to watch out for voice cloning scams. So even if you are, even if you are successful in wasting their time, they are putting together a map with your voice, with every word that you utter, especially if you use a lot of words that are unique, and they can use your voice to scam your family. Believe me, like I like what is it, Scammer Payback? That's a channel that I like to watch. Then now I'm wondering if they'll be able to scam people by using Scammer Payback's voice, and then use that to scam people that watch his content. I just think that it's just so difficult to it's difficult to really see the net positive of the existence of AI. I'm not seeing many. I mean, it's been used successfully in medicine and in disease research, but most of what AI has been used for is to steal from artists and drive sky high unemployment and scammers. That's the only thing I can see. Salesforce is a pretty big company. And again, with the AI stuff, Salesforce CEO Mark Benioff says that the company has almost not hired engineers over the past 2 years, citing the rise of AI coding agents that have dramatically changed how software is built. Their engineering workforce has remained mostly flat at around 15,000 engineers since 2024. The hottest new hires are no longer engineers. Just sad. So he says that engineers can work as supervisors over these AI agents. But the devil's in the details, guys. Whenever you hear these CEOs talk, they always tell on themselves in some way. And if you're paying attention, you can figure out exactly what their next move is. He says, but still those engineers are needed. He says the model still cannot operate autonomously. We're not at that level yet. So what does that tell you? If you want to hey, AI Hell is here. If you want to have a job, don't go into tech. And, even though Salesforce still employs roughly 14,000 engineers, basically what the engineers are doing is training the AI to put them on the unemployment line. All of these CEOs, and here's the crazy thing, the AI right now can replace all the CEOs, but the CEOs are never gonna press the go button on that could save their companies tens, even hundreds of millions of dollars. But they will get rid of, they will get rid of people who actually do the work. And they'll take chances on the work not being done properly, even though the AI could do their job better than them. Yeah, it'll be the miracle of high unemployment, high crime, and the inaugural purge. Good to see you, Hal. Good to see you. One of the comments on this article coming from the Times of India, the comment says, it is not that hard to use Claude Code to develop all the functionality present in Salesforce. An individual developer can do this in less than a month. Then we don't need Mark Benioff anymore. And, that's a really good point that this commenter makes. I might talk to Louis Rossman about this, because he's a really big proponent of using Claude in his personal life, Claude Code in his personal life, and in his business. All of these CEOs think they're so fucking slick and smart. But if the AI is good enough, some lone developer can sell the same services to companies for pennies on the dollar and put Salesforce and companies like them right out of business. We already are seeing that the Chinese EV market has basically turned the European and American markets back to internal combustion engines because they can't compete with the lights off factories in China turning out electric vehicles with features and build quality for $40,000 to $50,000, similar to that of the Germans and the Americans at close or above the six-figure range. And again, we everybody's trying to rush to get rid of people. AI doesn't need to buy anything. Let's see what Hal says here. The only location is the United States historically where the haves and the have-nots can rent something for free, and as the public library for now. Well, a lot of public libraries have shut down, so that's not even that true anymore. I mean, it's true in some places, but wow, Souza has a 6-inch reach advantage over Ding Meng. Yep. And this is it. When the CEO says we're not at that level yet, that's the for now. All right, finally we get another fight. We've had only one fight go to decision thus far. So there's been a lot of dead time. I would have really liked it if they would change the system now that the show is completely on streaming. Just bring the next fighters out. I can't believe these guys are fighting at 170. Municipal water bonds. Explain that to me. Explain to me what it is and how you plan to profit from it. A lot of these public water services have been faulty in this country for a little while now. Yo, this reach advantage is killing Mengding. And the thing is, he has to really step into the fire to even get close to getting his. And they seem to have a similar stand-up fighting style. Meng Ding is going to is going to get killed in these exchanges. He'd have to do a lot of winning on timing, and he has yet to find the advantage with the timing. You know, it looks like those last couple of kicks were checked. Yeah, he's hitting him with that left. I think Meng Ding is doing a good job of using the kicks as the jab. Overhand right. Nice. He's got to win on timing. Otherwise, there's not a whole lot that he can do in the stand up. Neither one of them are shooting for takedowns. So if they're going to fight at distance like this, advantage Souza. Oh, he caught him switching stances. Nice. Meng Ding has a couple of nice shots in this. I don't know. I think the leg kicks make it very difficult to score this round. Souza looked like the better, more gifted fighter, but those leg kicks were pretty. I think that they're going to factor into how the judges score the round. I'm picking up what you're putting down, Hal. Meng looks like he's 4 inches shorter than his opponent. Apparently, they are only an inch apart. I don't see that. Oh, what a nasty knee from Souza. Oh, wow. That was nasty. Souza is unleashing fury right now. That's the biggest shot in the fight. Yeah, good point. Good point there. Yeah. Uh, a lot. It drains a lot of resources. Damn. Yep. Yeah, hit the cup. Yep. That was a Victor Henry. Nah, they're both strikers, man. Yeah. Apparently, they're only an inch difference in height. Apparently, but neither one of these guys are going to grapple. There's a stand up battle through and through. Oh, you just saw the Victor Henry? Yeah. It was like a gray shot, to the cup. Oh, nice left. Wow. They're slinging leather right now. Yeah, it definitely looks like you're a little bit behind. You might want to reset your stream a little bit. Salza looks a little frustrated. Wow, his coaches are telling him that he's winning. I don't know about that. You know, if they're talking about a lot of the head, if the judges are looking at the head hunting, then yes. If they're looking at them leg kicks and the fact that Meng is the hometown guy, I would say that he would need to win the timing battle. I mean, I've been saying it since the beginning of the fight. You know, he's got a 6-inch disadvantage in reach. He is going to have to win the timing because, you know, he's also been using his kicks as his jab, which is a very smart thing to do, which is why he's kind of leading in the. He might actually be winning this fight. It's got to be 2-0 Meng or 1-1. I think that he's doing everything that he needs to do. But the thing is, his forehead, the side of his head is crying blood. Ooh, nasty, nasty cutting elbow. Nasty. Very nasty. That was a nasty elbow that drew blood, so that's a big deal. Oh, nice right hand, right cross for Ding Meng. That was a nasty back elbow he took on the side of the head. Caught him right around that temple area. Salza is now mixing up his attack vectors. It's really, really nice to see what he's doing. But it also kind of seems like for every really good combo that he puts out there, he's still hunting for that highlight reel shot. And I think he should just combo Ding to death. But Manel Kopp has been a disappointment. He has betrayed his skills with just rampant inconsistency. But Horiguchi is nice to see him in kind of like in that UFC comeback position that he's put himself in, and he has performed well. So Salza was lulled to sleep a little bit, and Ding got in on the inside. Oh, nice back elbow. $70 seconds. Oh, nice combo. Ding Meng. He's getting inside. I think Souza is really struggling because I think that he has relied on that reach advantage. And now that his output is slowed, Ding is not tired. He's ready to go. Now he's skating around the outside. He could end up losing this fight. Look at him running. Look at him. Look at him running. Look at him running. Imagine if he loses this fight 29-28. Imagine if he loses this fight because he. I don't know. I was kind of excited to see Salza after the first 30 seconds of this fight. Now it's just kind of like, if he just never comes back to the octagon, I'll be all right. That was the way that he just ran for the last 40 seconds of the fight. That was ugly. That was fucking trash. Oh, they gave it to South. Man. And the thing is, I thought he won the fight, but I was starting to hope that he was going to get a bad scorecard because of the way he just kept running. No, you won't. If you run away from your opponent for the last minute of a fight, you're not getting any title shots. We are at the featured prelim. So I want to thank the people that have come through here today. We had Ryan Fry, we had Vex, AI How is here now. Dope, super dope. It's really funny. They're like, yeah, to have a fight in the White House lawn, the 250th anniversary of America. No, it's the 80th anniversary of Donald Trump. Like, did people forget that July 4th is the birth date of the country? Is July 4th, not June, whatever the fuck this is. It does look like the set that they've already begun construction on. It does look dope, but you guys are going to be on your own for that one. I'm going to be traveling with the ladies. Yes, you damn sure did. Okay, if this is true that they earned $122 million in 3 weeks, then why is the movie out of theaters already? It just got to theaters. I'm talking about Mortal Kombat 2. I just don't understand why it's out of the theaters already. I will not give my opinion on the film, but I am going to question why it's out of the theaters already. Oh, wow. They're actually shutting down that Red Lobster, like, for real, for real. Wow. I don't think that anybody is going to be like, let me sign up for whatever streaming service because of Mortal Kombat 2. They made more money in the theater for the sequel than they did for the original. It just doesn't make good business sense. And it's not like there's a whole bunch of movies out there that everybody is like clamoring to see and they need to make space for all of these, this deluge of movies. It just hasn't materialized, at least not yet. So I don't really understand. I don't understand. I don't understand why they pulled it from theaters. I mean, I got to see it in theaters, last week? I think it was last week. I don't think the deal is quite done yet. But again, it still doesn't make any sense if you can make, like, nobody's going to sign up to your service to watch a sequel to a reboot of a video game movie. You get what I'm saying? But people were actually spending money on tickets. And almost all of the money that is brought in from ticket sales goes to Warner Brothers. So why not continue to keep selling movie tickets? To me, it just doesn't make any sense. I think that there's still some regulatory approvals that still need that still need to be ironed out. There's going to be a big antitrust fight as well. So it's not a done deal yet. It still needs government approval in the United States. And I also believe that the EU will have something to say about it as well. And as we saw with the original Netflix deal, it ain't really done until it's done. Yep. That is definitely true. Featured prelim time. That is a thunky ass leg kick. Fuck. I felt that shit. How is Lee still standing after that? I'm surprised he didn't break that man's leg with that shit. God damn. Oh, I like the stance switch and the explosion. That reminded me a lot of the way that Tyron Woodley used to blitz people with his striking. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely this. Definitely this. Man, he is killing. He's got so much power. Oh, man. Lee must have the poker face of all poker faces. That's a lot of power. Oh, uh-oh. Hey, we have a returning sponsor. Thank you, sir. I got to tell you guys, I'm not having the easiest time hosting today. So this, these, I can tell you that these donations are very, very helpful. Thank you so much, man. Because super dope, man. Thank you so much. As far as Dan Jensen is concerned, have not heard from Dan on Discord. This is, I think, like the second fight that we haven't seen him at all. I think Lee is on his last legs. I think one more good shot and he's going night night. There it is. There it is. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Good night. Bye-bye. We've only had 2 fights go to decision. We've only had 2 fights go to decision tonight. Well, this morning for us, but night in Macau. Angela Hill was the first one to go to decision, but she did an excellent job. That was the most powerful I think I've ever seen Angela Hill. Ray Saruya got I think he got a first round submission. We got a first round armbar from Jacqueline Amorim. She was looking cute today, and she bent Lukbumi's arm the wrong way. Rodrigo Vera got a first round finish. That was dope. There was a really, really crazy knee to the liver that Artie Chilung took from Corey Haddon in the clinch up against the side of the cage. That was the first finish that didn't happen in the first round. Souza had the physical gifts on his side, and he still ran around the cage in the last minute of the fight to avoid fighting and got a split decision win. I wasn't happy with that. And now another first round knockout. Yisak Lee got fucked up. And the thing is, the power from Diaz is just that dude is scary. Like that first leg kick, I knew dude was in trouble. I knew dude was in trouble. I gotta give this dude a lot of fucking credit, yo. Oh, by the way, Angela Hill won 30-27. In case you wanted to know, it was 30-27 against a really good striker. She was throwing so many knees and head kicks and body kicks. She was really, really tossing those hands. This is true. I can't dispute this, but like I said earlier in the stream, Angela Hill is the worst fighter that I'm a major fan of. I mean, she's got one of the worst records of any fighter that I've been a fan of. And she's got pixie dust for knuckles. She wears sock and boppers in the cage instead of 4-ounce gloves. But I love Angela. I love Angela Hill anyway. You really, you what this that wow. I'm we won't be live for it, but I am going to actually get a screenshot or take a picture of your prediction here. Because I think that this is this is a big deal. Yep. But anyway, yeah, I had to take a picture of that prediction because when we come back after that event, if you are right, I will never argue with you about anything ever again. I swear to God. Dude, do you think I was fucking lying to you? Like, what? Like, what did you think? She didn't bring her pillow hands tonight in China. um, She dominated the fight. And you know what? As a matter of fact, JL, you would find this to be pretty funny. Zhang Jingnang, she, every time she got clipped, she would shake her hand no and wave her finger like the Kembe Mutombo, no, no, no. Every time she got clipped. And it's like, okay, you got punched in the face. The judges are not going to be like, well, you shook your head no, so we're not going to count that. She punched you in the face. She threw a knee on your jaw, and you boxed the air. You lost 30-27. Jay, you would definitely characterize that loss for Zhang as embarrassing. It was I would say what was his name? Shit, I almost said his name. Oh fuck. Let me see if I can. Yoel Romero. Do you remember when Yoel Romero fought? I believe it was Paulo Costa. And every time Paulo Costa punched him in the face, he would like shake it off and he would stick his tongue at him, but he didn't like actually hit Costa. And then he was shocked when he lost the fight. Oh my God. I don't, dude. I don't know what she thought she was doing, but I've never seen somebody get kneed in the face that many times in my life. And the thing is, like when you watch her striking, you watch her counter striking, you can tell that she can box. But and I think that the announcers were accurate when they said that Angela has been fighting a lot of high-level grapplers lately. And she didn't have to worry about the threat of the takedown. In fact, I think they said that she was taken down in her last two fights 6 or 7 times. So she didn't have to worry about the threat of the takedown or being put up against the side of the fence or anything like that. I mean, she even landed a takedown of her own in this fight. You know, Angela won 30-27, like legitimately. She won a legitimate 30-27. Raja Huerta knocked out a big linebacker dude years ago after the big dude hit on a whatever and didn't realize he almost was charged with use. Yeah, that sounds like a trap. I'm going to leave that alone. That was Austin, Texas? Yeah, that's another thing you and I are going to disagree on. I like hot weather. Wow. Interesting. When you said big UT game, the first thing I thought was Utah. I didn't think University of Texas. Sumaderji is fighting Alex Perez, the lead off to the main card, y'all. Again, I want to thank JL for contributing a couple of hours to the stream. Mamdani hasn't really done a whole lot of like ridiculous stuff. You know, he kind of backed off of some of the rhetoric that he was espousing. That Pierre de tax that he wants to put out there. I think that was included in the city budget. We will see if that tax is enough to make the wealthy leave New York. If they do, it's not good for New York. And so, you know, there's a reason why corruption always wins in government, because money is in government and money is always going to talk. So even though they want to try to make the city more affordable and all this other stuff, they're going to end up doing the opposite by driving away the minority of people that pay the majority of taxes that keep the city budget balanced. So we're all going to see what's going to happen. Ryan, that looked crazy. Pause. That looked crazy. What year model is your vehicle, Ryan? You need a new transmission after 8 years? What the fuck happened? Is there like some sort of CVT or some shit that broke down? That's garbage. None of that shit matters if the transmission is. I've heard that there's a lot of problems with the CVT. A lot. Oh man. And that's $3,000. God. Somebody hit my sedan just yesterday. I have to call their insurance. I'm already paying over $600 a month for auto insurance, yo. I'm paying more for auto insurance, granted for 2 cars, but I'm paying more for auto insurance as a safe driver than I did when I first got my driver's license. over 10 years ago? This is a good question. Please answer this question, Ryan, because that's a good-ass question. Are we doing a lot of Song Yadong jokes? Or are we past that? Because we can have some Yadong. You know, when Mrs. Evil gets here, we could definitely try to put those jokes out there. Oh. She got up. She wasn't happy. We're gonna have some Yadong jokes, I guess. I don't know. We'll let AI Hal decide for us. I mean, no, I don't really think Song Yadong is that elite either. I think he's a tough guy with good boxing. He's kind of like a jack of all trades. I don't really look at him as elite. But he is a really good gatekeeper to see if somebody should get closer to a title shot. So I actually do agree with you. But, you know, I actually agree with you. I ran out of gas and it fucked up the transsexual. Damn, son. I ran out of gas, rolled to the pump. Luckily enough, when I restarted the engine, check transmission, engine light was on and was acting like it was in limp mode, like fuel pump stuff, but ended up being... Oh no, you have strangers in your car. No. I think he's pretty ruthless. He's just not fast enough. And he's a jack of all trades. He's got decent speed. He's got decent power. He's got decent skills. That's enough to get you to, you know, maybe 5th rank. You know, good money right now when Trump's gas prices are through the roof. Who the fuck are you? Who are you driving around in a fucking Honda Civic Accord? Excuse me. That you're getting money and not getting ass fucked by gas prices. Well, they got to sell the fight, JL. They got to sell the fight. I'm sorry. I just can't have strangers in my car, man. Like, I have a car in New York City so I can be away from strangers. Oh. I don't understand how you get Uber X in a Honda Accord. So I would be so mad if I paid the Uber X premium and I see a fucking Honda. I can't even get a fucking Acura TLX. Uber, man, is just, oh my God. They definitely did the bait and switch on their customer base. Now you're expecting, oh my God. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. All Hondas look like Hondas. If you get the right color combination and the right trim, it might look like you might mistaken it for an Acura. But come on, man. Come on, man. I know the Honda Accord, man. But it's 8 years old and it's a Honda and they're charging Uber X prices. Oh my God. Hey. I'm not knocking you. I'm not knocking you. I'm just saying. The Uber X price? I'm not saying that it doesn't, but the nameplate on the car should automatically put it in a certain tier. Uber is turning a profit now, but that's because they pulled the bait and switch. Also, another thing you need to worry about is that Uber, 37,000 is below average price for a new car in today's market. And your car is 8 years old, so it's not a 37,000 car anymore. I think the UFC has been milking his title reign and I'm talking about Deiveson Figueiredo. They've been milking his title reign from his flyweight days for a good 2 years now, just milking it. Earlier in today's no, 25,000 is the lowest price that you will find on the market. That's like a Chevy Cruze with like no options, and you still might pay 29 for it. Nah, the average is not 25K. The average is like 40K for a new car right now. It's pretty ugly out there. Yeah, so back to Deiveson Figueiredo. They were showing they were trying to do like the whole thing that they do with the telestrator, and they try to like show you like how great, how great he is and how great his power is. And it was showing footage from when he was fighting for the flyweight title against the Mexican Lego guy. And I'm like, you're not going to sell me on how great Deiveson Figueiredo is as an opponent when his power has not translated at bantamweight. What? I do both Uber, Lyft, and Instacart as a customer. I try. Oh. I was about to say, like, if you do Uber and Lyft, how are you telling me that you're not driving anywhere? Okay, you use them. I have this issue where I don't trust anybody at the wheel except for me. I'm the only one that I trust to drive me around. I'm always expecting somebody to do something dumb. So I drive in a certain way that that accounts for all the dumb things that people can do. And here in New York City, the worst and the most selfish drivers on the road are the Uber, Lyft, and yellow taxi cab drivers. Oh, that's nasty. Do you want to disseminate details on the tips that the strippers give you in the back seat of your Uber X CVT 2018 Honda Accord? I don't find strippers pretty. Sorry. Turbo. Well, hopefully you getting that. Hopefully you're getting that. 1.5 liter. Boo! You can't even get a 2-liter displacement. Boo! Boo that man! Boo! Let's see if this works. Yeah. My favorite, one of my favorite skits of all time is the Mad Real World. I remember the first time I saw the Mad Real World. No, when I saw the Real World, excuse me, the first season, and I dreamed of getting on the show so that I could point out all the bullshit. But that was like my late teenage self, and I didn't understand that they would just edit all of that shit out and then kick me off the show. They have a Real World Louisiana. I mean, I stopped watching, I think, after like the first season or something like that. All right. Alex Perez, a former title challenger, versus Sumudaerji. Yeah, once I recognized that that the Real World was pretty scripted, I lost interest. I lost interest in it. I just lost interest once I found out that it was all pretty much scripted. Perez fought what's his name? Alex Perez, I think, fought the old champion before the current one. Do I have that wrong? He missed weight against Charles Johnson earlier this year. Cancel bout. Oh, he did fight Pantoja and lost, but I think that was before Pantoja was champion. My bad. Damn, a lot of canceled bouts. Oh, he lost to Figueiredo for the belt. He got submitted by Deiveson Figueiredo for the title in 2020. So yeah, he did fight for the title once, but that's when Figgy, who was actually on this card, but he's still fighting at flyweight. He's 8-6 in the UFC and fought for a title. That's crazy. It is really crazy how the proper spelling of his name is on the screen, and you still spell his name incorrectly. That's crazy. Sumaderji has to stop sticking his fingers out towards the eyes of Perez. Yep, and then they go like I called it. I fucking called it. He's got to stop sticking his fingers out towards his opponent. Dude, I'm on pre-work. I'm on 1 hour of sleep and on pre-workout right now. So we're both suffering. We're suffering together. Oh, he missed that shot. Wow, he's diving at Sumaderji's ankles. Pettis is running away. Oh man, that was terrible. Terrible timing. Just terrible everything. So take off all your clothes.
It's not that type of show. Morning.
Oh, that looks vagina tight. No, he says he's all right.
New fonts. Cool. I like it.
We also have this to to boo the stupid things that Ryan Fry said earlier.
Okay. Ooh. How are we looking so far?
The majority were finishes. Yeah, the majority has been finishes.
Mm-hmm.
Angela Hill won a 30-27. Bop somebody. She was bopping, and you missed it.
I did.
She was actually bopping.
When I was putting together the stream, I was like, of course they have her as a second or third. I remember it being in the very beginning. It's like, I'm sorry, Hill. Okay,
like she threw so many flying knees, and the only thing that the other chick could do was be like, it's like, yo, the fucking judges don't care about that shit.
Yeah, you found a feature in StreamYard. It's probably been there a while. We just
it's definitely new. This is definitely new stuff. Uh-oh.
We don't click on that side.
Uh-oh. This might be the end of Perez as a UFC fighter.
We'll mess with it a bit later. Oh, how did the when you started the stream, in the scenes.
I set it up. I set it up the way it needed to be set up, and it was dope.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm glad it worked.
Yeah,
Did it like
I set
auto?
I set the long one. I set the long intro as the intro.
Yeah.
And now when you go live, it'll be automatic now.
Cool. High five.
You actually look like you're about to be sworn in for testimony. He's starting to stick those fingers out again. Strickland thinks he would beat Prime Silva. It's possible. I mean, Prime Silva was beaten by that wrestler guy who fought very much in that fight against Anderson Silva the way that Strickland fought Izzy. And who is that? Is it Sarah Palin?
Oh, I think we got a Victor Henry. We had
a Victor Henry. Women's French Open. Oh,
it looks like it's coughing. Oh, soccer kick.
No.
Yeah. Oh, they got the bucket.
No.
They got the bucket. Oh, yep, he's vomiting.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Oh, no. That was all dick and balls. Oh,
but why are they keeping the camera on him? Like we see the bloody stuff and things.
No.
But I feel like for that piece, if the dude is vomiting,
oh my
just
God,
take the camera off of him, and it's not necessary, you know.
Oh no.
So is this
no.
the second? Correct me if I'm wrong, guys, because now we can keep score because there's something to keep score on.
It's not the second Victor Henry in this fight.
No.
It's the second foul in this fight.
But the second Victor Henry that resulted in vomiting.
Oh. And the thing is, Sumaderji was winning the fight. And he just lazily threw his toes out there.
I think it was last month or the month before. It could have been last month.
I think you were hosting the show at that time.
And everyone was like, "Why is the camera off of him?" And I think for us viewers, we didn't realize how bad it was.
Oh man!
Because they didn't actually show that he had
not the type of vomiting. Not the type of tip that Ryan Fry wants. Oh man, he's these
fouls are escalating. They have escalated.
But the thing is, it did hit like toes right on the tip of the cup.
But we now have at least 2 that are resulting in vomiting in the cage. Take the point.
Wow. The fucking translator was trying to argue with the referee whether or not he should take a point.
Come on.
Oh my God. Now, the way that I look at this Victor Henry, I look at it as when you see a guy and it looks like he barely got touched and he goes out.
Mm-hmm.
I think the way that the kick hit his cup and he got hit on the apex of the kick too, because Sumaderji was kind of far away and basically did a teep kick.
Still vomiting. You can see his body wrenching.
Oh my God.
And this guy is laughing. No, it was a little kick.
Perez was losing the fight fair and square, but he's Oh man.
His body language is as if he doesn't feel like he hit him that hard.
Yeah, but you take the kick in the dick.
Yeah.
And the thing is, it wouldn't be a DQ win. It would be a no contest.
Then put it as a no contest. I'm all for the taking of the point, harsher penalties, because we've reached a point in the UFC where everyone should just kick each other in the dick and poke each other in the eye. So,
yeah,
no contest. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, the fight's not going to continue. I think it's a wrap. But the thing is, remember, you're responsible for your weapons, so you can't blame. Even let's say that you guys are right, and Alex Perez is faking, and he's pulling an Aljamain Sterling. Let's just say that that's the case. It's Sumuderji's fault for just throwing a teep kick at his dick.
Yeah, he just waves it off.
And then you're gonna find out that the dude is pissing blood, and then you're gonna, they did the same thing with Victor Henry.
Yeah.
I'm never gonna be like, oh, unless it's clear that the foot never touched the cup. But the fact that it did touch the cup, I'm just not. I'm not accepting. Oh, he's a bitch. Oh, he's acting. Oh, he's milking it. You take that kick in the dick, and we'll see what happens. How you take it. This is like a teep kick. Oh,
that was all balls and dick.
Yeah, that was all dick and balls. Oh man, and it was immediate too. And the thing is, the first thing he does, he like he's apologetic. Dude, it's your fault.
Can we mute for a second? I just want to hear the final. What are they officially calling it?
Oh, then just take this.
Can't hear anything? Okay. No contest. He's still...
Yeah, he's still fucked up.
After he was like, yeah. More points, more no contests.
Oh, man. Nah, you take that. You take that kick.
All right, that's what I wanted to hear. No contest, accidental.
Oh, that's it? That's it?
That's it. I just wanted to hear.
You just pause the stream. Pause the stream.
Oh, sorry. I don't need to hear everything else. I just wanted to hear the final.
You also didn't need me to hear anything else.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize I had one in your ear.
Oh, he bet on the fight. That's why he's salty.
Oh.
That's why.
Sorry, Hal. There should be something there about foul. So
you take a kick from a 3-year-old and you'll be doubled over. What are you talking about? When they, you know how they do the pain grading, they have testicular torsion and trauma to that area ranked in pain above childbirth for women.
That's literally.
And to me, it's like, I would expect a woman to kind of like shuck that off, like dude, if you signed for a penis at birth, you signed for that package at birth. I don't want to hear that from you guys. I mean, I sat on my balls a couple of times, and I thought that I thought I was gonna die.
Oh, how?
Yeah, that was weird. Now, here is where I'm going to give some grace to AI Hal and to JL. There's two things that I thought was fishy about Alex Perez.
Mm-hmm.
Number one, Bisping was saying that he was retching, but there was no actual vomit in the bucket. That's the first thing that makes it seem fishy.
A dry heave.
But the second thing that makes me feel a little bit fishy is the fact that all of that stopped as soon as they announced that the fight was over. That makes me a little bit, that draws my suspicion.
He was still doubled over and they were wiping his mouth.
No. He went back into that seated position and started talking to Sumu Derji like almost immediately.
Well, regardless, you go from one extreme to the other, then there should not have been the extreme of all of these fouls.
Yeah.
And no repercussions.
Yeah, I totally agree. Again.
So now we're going to go in the opposite extreme. We'll be pissed off about that, but which is the lesser?
No, like I said, I totally agree with you that on your point. I'm just saying that even though this is actually true. If you look at his Tapology, he has like 1 million fucking canceled fights in a row. Look at his fight. Look at his resume.
In this instance,
look at all these canceled bouts.
I will hang out on this hill solo if I need to.
Look at all these canceled bouts in his career. Oh my god. I've never seen so much gray on somebody's Tapology before. You stupid, Jay.
Jay is talking about one of Matthew's past fights.
Yeah.
Subbed by Magni.
Well, he wouldn't be the first.
No Dan today?
No Dan today. No Dan last 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And this is daytime for him.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
One day is just going to pop up and everything's going to be all good.
Yeah. How's this? Jake better not play with his food.
We already know who AI Hal bet on. I would be disrespectful towards Neil Magny too if my hairline was pushed back that far.
I don't think he's betting anymore.
Matthews is just trying to get a check. Do you want the earbud?
Okay.
All right. I am gonna tap out for a while. Matthew's is a perpetual prospect. You're not a prospect if you don't got any hype. If you don't have any hype, you're not a prospect. Oh, let me do this. I'll be back.
I'm surprised Bruce isn't doing this. Hi, guys. Stuck with me for a little while. All right. I'm just surprised it's not Bruce. Sorry. Hi. Was able to drag my butt out of bed. It was difficult. Wanted to stay asleep, but I'm up. It's been like 3 weeks. Sorry. How have you guys been doing for the past few weeks? It's been a little bit since we chatted. Thank you for the donation, Jay. No, there was a bit of clash of heads. Excellent. It was nice to have a Saturday off last week. I think next month we also have a Saturday off towards the end of the month where there's no UFC scheduled. I hope you guys enjoy that time off. Oh, maybe there isn't. 6, 13, 20, 27. It is July. That's when it is. For 4th of July weekend. All right. There's another early card in. Oh, it's not so bad. So I'm looking at the schedule ahead. Oh, that was nice for Matthews. June 27th, 9 a.m. our time. Prelims at 9, main card at 12. That's way more doable than a 4 a.m. day. And then another early one in August. Nice to see them going around the world. I don't know. I used to try to go to see, get to like a spot by the pier early to try to see the fireworks, but I don't really do that anymore because you have to get there hours in advance to get a good spot, and I'm short, so I really have to go there early to get a good spot. Otherwise, I can't see shit. I mean, I know the fireworks start like up in the air, but it's more pleasant experience if I have more view of everything around. So just watch that TV. Some of Harris's strikes seem more like a paw. Or it comes down more. I got a marker in my hand. Like this instead of the front or a hammer fist, but more like he's slapping his opponent with his fist. Just with his right hand. I don't notice him doing it with his left. Excuse me. Attempted takedown failed. Excuse me. Oh, armbar. No. It almost looked like he was about to tap. No, just flailing. Oh, this looks awkward for the arm. That looks really uncomfortable. Okay, arm is out. I was just picturing like his shoulder coming out of the socket in that moment. Mm-hmm. That was a funny exchange from the commentators. What's the anniversary of? What happened 250 years ago? He was doing, you know what? It's just a lot of punching. The something is just trying to submit him. For the past like 4 minutes. Oh, now for the arm. Ugh. No, I don't think he has it anymore. Oh, maybe. No, he's going to survive the next 10 seconds. His corner sounds like he's losing. These are thunky shots. Oh. Wow. He's going for that submission again. I feel like he should just go for a ground and pound because he keeps failing at these submission attempts. Yeah, yes, just ground and pound. Should have just gone for a knockout. Submission attempts are not working. He's either not very good at holding on to the submission, or Harris is just really good at getting out of it. Just let it go too quickly. Oh. This could have been over like a minute ago. Excuse me. Tiny bit of blood. I agree with her. Should have let him stand back up. He's fine. No pressure on the neck. There's no pressure on the neck anymore. And they're right in front of the commentators. I wonder if he could hear all of this. Excuse me. No picks today, guys? Wow. 2 10 rounds. Wow. Someone gave Harris 2 10-8 rounds. Bisping's like, I wish you guys would have just kept it on the feet. Well, both Smotherman and Oscar don't have the greatest records in the UFC. Oh and 2 in the UFC for Kai. Smotherman 1 and 2. Different weight classes when they started, but still not the greatest. Someone is going to get their third loss in a row. Looks like you already has some inflammation in his cheekbone. Smotherman. Yeah. Someone is getting an 0-3. Because Smotherman also lost his last 2 fights. And I agree with the hype part. You're saying that this is his actual natural weight class? I wonder why he decided to come in or debut at the lighter weight class originally. I don't have a pick for this fight, though. Question. If Kai loses, does he get cut? Because then he would be 0-3 in the UFC. Smotherman at least has 1 win in the UFC. I mean, he has a nice overall record, but not here. Yeah. They hyped him up to be, but oh, well, he's proven something. Oh, Smotherman, yep. There we go. His first win in the UFC. He needed that. They both needed a win, but I think he needed it more. I think if he lost this one, it would have been fair to say, absolutely, that's not UFC level. Gets back up and is about to get knocked out. Sacatatus. Good stoppage. Good stoppage. Well, at least I wasn't the only one. As he said, we were all waiting to see what he could do. 1-2 now. But at least Cameron has a win in the UFC. He walked in with a win to this fight. So I'm not going to say this is enough to talk about a cutting of Smotherman, since he has one before. But this title reign that they're talking about for Kai, he had won it in Ryzen August 2020, and then lost it a few months later, December 2020. Then he has a bunch of fights, wins the belt again in 2023, and then leaves right after, doesn't defend it. He didn't have the belt for very long. Oh, now he's emotional. The best eye poker in the game. Excuse me. Well, for anyone who's been up the whole time, thank you very much. Because I have not been awake as long as you guys, and I ain't pooped. So if you've been up since the beginning, not even, just before me, or even right now, thank you. Excuse me. All right, finally the next one. Oh no! What's happening? That stream was messing up. Come on. Teixeira is 6'7". Well, the ref pretty much had to grapple with him. I would be terrified. Dude is 6'7", hasn't realized that the match is over, and attempts to grapple with the ref. And then a punch to the forehead. You can hear the thunks. Well, extra height didn't help him. Never mind. Two fights left. Well, since we get to end early today, I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day. Temperature seems to be nice here in NYC. I'm probably just going to go back to sleep for a little while. DEG is knocked out. I can hear him from here. So I'm not going to wake him up. If he sleeps for the rest of the show, I'm just going to let him sleep, because he's been up for hours. Yeah, that went by so fast. I didn't even look at their records. What's happening? Topology is suddenly not working. What's happening? There we go. Yeah, so Taliesin is 2-2 with the UFC. We lost against Derek Lewis. I mean, that's understandable. He hasn't been with the UFC for very long. He was with LFA 2 years ago. Sergey 9-3 with the UFC. Then again, it is heavyweight, so I feel like there's but so much you could do with the matchmaking. So Pavlovich has fought for the interim belt. Oh, Daniel Wu. I haven't seen that dude in a long time in any film or show. He was pretty good. He lost against Tom Aspinall in 2023. And then lost against Volkov in 2024. But yeah. And then on a win streak from there. Excuse me, sorry. Two more fights. Then back to bed. Good morning. What you doing up? My partner in crime is sleeping. But he got up to start the show at 4 a.m. So I was not up at 4 a.m. I got up at 7. So I'm just going to let him sleep. But hope you're doing well, sir. Crazy. On a Saturday, I have no alarm clock usually. And okay, well, it depends on the year. What time of the year? During the summer, no, I'll get up early on a Saturday, but that's to go running, but not today. I'm sorry. 2 more. 2 more. I'm back to bed. After that, maybe pancakes. Today might be a pancake day. I think we're doing that. Be more like a brunch. Give me pancakes. I don't have anything to put in it, but that's okay. Just straight up pancakes are perfect. Maybe a little mascarpone cheese on top. Is that how you say it? Mascarpone? Mascarpone? It's kind of like a subtle cheese, doesn't have a strong flavor. But Thing 2 and I have been putting that on toast with a little honey on top. I'm looking forward to the post-nap pancakes, mascarpone cheese on top, a little honey. It's still a possibility of syrup. I know. I feel fancy. I'm going to have my pinky up when I eat it. It's very fancy. It's just delicious. Like if you have the cheese on its own, you're like, this is kind of boring. Throw the honey on it. Oh, man. I'm looking forward to that. No, I don't think so. Where put my water? We have like 4 water bottles on this desk. I don't know what's happening here. We'll worry about that later. Now, if I'm going to the corner store, it's just a bacon, egg, and cheese. Yeah. That's what I'm getting from the corner store if I do that. For breakfast, bacon, egg, and cheese. If it's lunch, sandwich with ham and cheese, lettuce, tomato, mayonnaise, mustard, bag of chips, and a cup of coffee or juice. I am making myself really hungry. If you're having the sandwich, you need the bag of chips. Usually Doritos, if I'm doing that. What would be the second best? No, I don't know. I haven't done that in a while because when you go buy a bag of chips, it's just like way more air than normal. I know it's normally like a lot of air in the bag, but it's just the shrinkflation drives me a little bonkers. Where I open the bag and then I get a little angry because there's nothing in it. Just like, just air coming out. What chips are you getting, Brooklyn? I'm going to stick with Doritos, Cool Ranch, the blue bag. Okay. It's a good one. Sun chips are also a good option. Or like the kettle cooked chips, jalapeno. Just hungry now. Two more fights. Yeah. Yeah. Should we have him do one like The Rock or WWE style? Where he's calling out an opponent? I could see him doing something like that. I'm surprised we didn't get more viewers from across the pond today. Usually for an early show like this, we'll get some folks from Europe tune in because of the time difference. So it works out better for them. We'll get some new names, some new faces in here. But for the evening stuff, we get our usual suspects who are in similar time zones. But I'm surprised we don't have more folks from the other side of the planet today. Ooh, blood. Oh, goodness gracious. Alonso is 10-6-1. Lost his last fight against Ustamir. He had a rough year in 2024. Lost both of his fights that year. Fight of the night in 2025. Within the UFC, it's a little flip-floppy. Let's see how it goes today. For his opponent, Zhang. Three and one, lost against Johnny Walker. Wow, his 3 wins for Zhang. His 3 wins with the UFC, all fight of the night. That's impressive. So then who wins if we have 2 fighters with no fight IQ? His interview was a little weird. I won't be looking for a finish, but if the opportunity presents itself, I'll go for that. So is your intention for it to go to the judges? Sounds like a weird plan. I hope he doesn't. The strolling to the octagon is one of the few little things that kind of drives me nuts. Let's start the fight because there's only 2 left. Excuse me. I could see the reason for Zhang being in the co-main because of his 3 fight of the nights. I said his 3 wins with the UFC, all of them were fight of the nights. I could see that as being the reason why they put him in the co-main. Them hoping for a nice, exciting fight. Maybe a bloody one. So, on paper, it makes sense. Oops. Welcome back. Kratos! Good morning. What time was that? In Barcelona. Did they air that at the normal time? Well, good morning. Welcome. You had a nice early one today. DG opened up the show at 4 a.m. and I joined hours later because I was not going to get up at 4 a.m. Excuse me, not this time. But good to see you, sir. We've got 2 fights left. And we're all going back to bed. Sorry. Okay. That's not bad. How was the rest of the show? There goes that leg kick you were talking about. How? See if he spams it. Here goes another one. He tries to take his head off. Oh, very nice. That is cool. That is good. That is good. Did she enjoy the rest of the show? Since it seems like the main event wasn't that great. And have they done Spain before, or is this their first time hosting a show in Spain? Aw, cool. That's a nice experience. Even though we don't really watch WWE anymore, I do think it's one of those events, if you could see live at least once, I do think it's worth it. We were able to see it before the pandemic, pre-COVID. We went to a live show. It is a lot of fun. I also just like live shows in general, but that's nice she was able to go. Zhang has a nice red spot. Oh, are we about to get? I don't think we're making it to round 2. Oh, come on. Oh, look how ugly his leg is. How since my children never got into WWE, it's not as exciting now. But for kids, it might be different for children. I'm judging WWE based on, past experiences. Oh, is Ben feel in trouble? I don't know who's in trouble. Excuse me. Is his corner yelling beat him? His corner is going nuts. Oh, he's not going to make it. They're going to stop it. They're going to stop. Yep. He's giving him a chance. Yep. Nope. Oh, here you go, Hal. But what do you think the experience is like for children, though? for non-adults. I think for us adults, we're a little more, especially if you've been watching it for a while, probably a little more jaded. Do you think it's fun for the kids at least? But it's okay if they didn't get into it. They're really not missing anything. I think that had this gone to a second round, Menifield would have been gassed out. I don't think he would have survived the second round because it looked like he was putting in all of his energy and trying to knock him out in the first round. So good for him for not letting it go to round 2. Oh, good question. Let me see if I can show this without my computer ritzing out. Let's see if it'll let me. All right. If it starts to freeze up, then I'll take it off. All right. A little more space. A little more space. So here goes. So 0-1, 0-2. I'm just looking at China. 0-2, 0-3, 0-4, 0-5. 0-6. Yeah, you're right. None of the Chinese fighters have won. Yeah. And as far as Asia goes, just in general, Japan did win one. South Korea lost. Japan took their 2 wins. Where is Loma? I'm not familiar with this flag. Thailand. Thailand also lost. China, Korea, Thailand all lost. Wow. How says my parents took me to see WWF and I met the day before meet and greet. Oh. He remembered me during the walkout and I got such with a high five. Aww. At the New Haven Coliseum, which is no longer there. That's a nice memory. That's very cool. My mom took me when I was in high school. We saw, I think it was a Monday Night Raw. It may have been a Monday Night Raw. We saw it in Madison Square Garden because we're here in New York, so that's where I would see it. I don't remember who was fighting, like the matchups. But my mom was a huge Stone Cold Steve Austin fan. And one of our neighbors, I think she's still neighbors with my mom. They've been living in the same building like forever. She was also a huge WWE fan, huge Stone Cold Steve Austin fan. So it was myself, my mom, my sister, and then our neighbor, and I think she brought at least one of her kids with her. And that was nice. I just remember them being so happy when Stone Cold came out. They both like fangirled when he came out. And I had my mom bought me a Jeff Hardy t-shirt. I was really into the Hardy Boys, and they didn't have my size, so I had to get that's when I went. Those were great memories. I just remember them having so much fun. They're just like a couple of moms, going nuts. Is Stone Cold coming out? I'm not putting that comment on the screen, but we'll continue about the Attitude Era. So I had I remember getting a Jeff Hardy shirt and it being too big because they didn't have my size, but I was still happy to have it. It was like a lime green shirt. Hardy Boys were my favorite. Yeah, I just remember having a lot of fun. That was cool. And then at one point, in the Times Square area, WWE had a restaurant. I forgot what it was called, but they had a restaurant. I don't remember what's there right now. I have to look at Google Maps. And we ate at the restaurant, I think for my birthday. Go away. Oh, it's where the Hard Rock Cafe is now. So 7th and 43rd. It's now the Hard Rock Cafe. It used to be a WWE restaurant a long time ago. And yeah, I don't even remember the food. It was just cool to be there, to have it be wrestling themed. And our waiter, he said that he was trying to become a wrestler. I don't even remember his name. My mom took a photo. I don't even think we have that photo anymore. And I was just like, oh, so cool. You're trying to become a wrestler. A little. I'm like, I hope you make it. It's just nice memories. Yeah, that was a nice time. The restaurant shut down, and it's now the Hard Rock Cafe. Grado says my first WWF restaurant was 27 years. 1 week ago in Kansas City. Over the Edge, 1999. I'm trying to think, what year was that I went? I can't remember. It's probably junior high school. I want to say, yeah, late 90s, early 2000s. Yeah. House says, yep, my son, my mom, and I had that in common just before Eddie died. Aww. Those are good times, man. That was like the family novela, when cable television was good. Oh, it was that night. Oh, wow. So you were there for that. Holy shit. Did that scar you for life? I'd be scarred for life. Wow. That's nuts. That's not a memory I would like to have. Oh man. Are you okay? I can't imagine. I cannot imagine. How old was I then? I was 12, but I would still be scarred for life. Yeah. Oh, Kratos. I'm sorry you were there for that night. Yeah. Good times. And it was entertaining. CG sometimes watches some of the old matches on YouTube. Those are fun to watch. If you watch some of the old stuff, they have some compilation videos, or they'll have, I think a whole event up on YouTube, or the best of type of compilation videos, and those are fun. It really makes me miss Jerry the King Lawler. Those were good. Didn't watch wrestling for 13 years after that. Damn. I don't think I watched that one. I don't have memory of that event specifically. Like, I know it happens, but I don't think I watched it. Thank goodness. Well, that sucks. Yeah. Their personalities were great. Their personas were awesome. I love seeing the characters. And then at that age, sleepovers with your cousins, and it would turn into a wrestling match. So basically jumping off the bed and like trying to do the people's elbow on your cousin. Mom was yelling, "Stop jumping on the bed." And my siblings were like much smaller than me at the time, so I could pick them up and toss them on the bed and pretend I was the Undertaker or something, or doing the rock bottom. No one died. No one needed stitches. But yeah, those were good times. So a funny memory I'll share with you guys. I remember this, and we still talk about this day to this day. My youngest sister, no, my middle sister, she really loved doing like a people's elbow or like a frog splash type of move from wrestling. So if you were lying down, like if you were lying down on the floor, because we would just like, lay on the floor with a pillow, or laying on the bed, it was known if you were lying down, you were asking for a people's elbow or a frog splash. And my cousin was warned, if she's around and she sees you lying on the floor, she's going to jump off the sofa and land on you. And she did not listen. And my cousin was on the floor. My sister gets up on the sofa. She's itty bitty. And she like, no warning. She just leaps off the sofa and like basically just does a 5-star frog splash. And it was hilarious. And no one was like, "Oh, are you okay?" We were like, "We told you so. You should have known better. Don't lie on the floor." That was, yes, out of nowhere. That's how much we corrupted her. It was like, "I see you lying down. That must mean you want to wrestle." Oh, when we were innocent. Grado says, "I had to relive those memories on this YouTube series called Reliving the War." Oh, goodness gracious. Which covered everything Monday Night Wars and in a modern lens for the current audience. Look up wrestling bios on YouTube for it. I shall look that up. I did enjoy watching some of the documentaries in early 2000s, mid 2000s. What am I looking up? Found it. Okay, I found the channel. Excuse me. All right, last fight. Again, thank you guys for getting up early with us. Y'all are the best. How goes Mother Intuition saved my cousin? Got quiet in the bedroom. You don't think Song is going to be the first Chinese fighter to win tonight? He kind of has to take one home for the country because everyone else didn't do so well. Nope. Grado says, oh, sorry. He said he was shocked Linda standing up from a chair at Mania 17 being pop of the night from the crowd at the time during the show. Yeah, I'll check out the channel. I'll add that to my working entertainment. I usually have something playing in the background while I'm yeah, I sub to it. I found it and I sub to it. I usually have something playing in the background when I'm while I'm working. So I'll add that to the list. All right, so I wanted to look up records real quick. Song is 11-4-1 with the UFC. He lost his last fight against Sean O'Malley earlier this year. He won against Henry Cejudo, but it was due to eye poke. So lost to Peter Young in 2004. We'll see. Figueiredo, 14-6-1. His last UFC fight was earlier this year. I think on the same card. Yes. Actually, both of these fighters, their last fight was on the same card, and they both lost. Both lost against Yan in 2004, back to back. First Figueiredo in March. No, sorry. First Song, then Figueiredo. It's kind of looking similar right now, walking in. Oh, wow. House says Linda McMahon will implement MMA into public schools soon to deter after-school fighting. I mean, I think self-defense classes are good. I think kids should be in self-defense classes. My mom put us in self-defense classes in elementary school, middle school. Oh, I can't listen to this. I have to put down the volume. I'm sorry, Jay. I couldn't listen to that. I'm going to go for Song. My vote is Song. Who you guys got? Because I see that there were no picks for today. I need to pick at least for this one quickly before it begins. Figgy in his last. I'm not going to include this grappling event that they have listed. 1, 2, 3, 4. He is in his last 5, 2 and 3. If we just look at his last 4, he has 3 losses, 1 win. All right. Song. 3 of us vote for Song. Hal has Figgy stoppage in second round. I don't have a prediction for how it will end. Just that Song will win. I did notice that. It's ranked pretty low. I was a little surprised. I had to look back and see when was the last time he fought for the belt. That was in 2023, 3 years ago. But then after he lost the belt, he won the next 3 fights after that. But then lost to Jan, Sanhagen, Nurmagomedov. 7 is pretty brutal. this crowd pops anytime their favorite fighter lands a strike. There were a few times where I look and I'm expecting that something really spectacular happened, and it was just that they landed a strike. Yeah. That would be pretty brutal. That would be really brutal if they go 0-7. Part of the reason why I'm voting for Song is because I like them to get at least one fighter to win. And Song is good. But yeah, no, Asia 2-9. Mm-hmm. Doesn't look good for that group of fighters. They're both waiting. Excuse me. Oh, just missed that head kick. Oh, he fucked up. Yeah, he fucked that one up. Went for a head kick, missed, landed on your butt. Who has the bloody nose? You don't see the blood. Good leg kick. If Song goes for another leg kick, it's there for him. Oh, Leg kick, it's there for you. He just aborted mid-spin. He's so hesitant. Figueiredo. More leg kick Song. Two shots so far that he just aborts midway. Caught the leg. Good job. Good job. That was nice takedown defense on one leg. Very nice balance. I would have fallen on my ass. But isn't this something that we talk about each time he fights? That he's more of a, I was right to say delayed fighter, where he really doesn't pick up until much later in the match. Isn't this his standard? Oh, nice leg kick. He needs more leg kicks. Each leg kick is doing damage. He needs more leg kicks. Oh, nice scramble. Oh, it's Cheeto. Okay. I think I was just mixing up the two. I knew it was one of them. You're right. It's Cheeto. You got a leg kick there. Come on. It's right there for you. Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. Oh, went for a head kick. All right. Nice. Oh! Wow. Oh. Figgy fucked up. Went for a takedown, and you end up getting submitted. You initiate the takedown, and you get submitted. Damn. That was nice. You did. You did. This was yours. Figgy stoppage round. Second round. Oh, man. Look how disappointed he is. All right, I'll wait for the official announcement. Ow, my leg. You're being the only fighter to win. Goodness gracious. At least China's 1-6. They've got one. That's rough. All right, official announcement. All right, shut that down. Dudes, thank you again for getting up early with us. I know for some of y'all, it's even earlier. We really, really appreciate you coming. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day since we finished nice and early. Let's send, I don't know what to say. Good vibes, good energy, send hugs, send love over to Dan's way. Dan, if you happen to pop in and just peek, we miss you. Our only predictions for today were for Song. Myself, Jay, and Kratos had him winning. China's 1-6. At least they won the last one, the most important one. And you were half correct in this prediction. Stoppage in the second round, just not by who. And Jay, thank you for the donation and being our stream sponsor. And if anyone would like to do the honors of signing us out and telling us to be safe, I'd be much appreciated. If not, I could do the sign off, but I'll give you a second. But if anybody would like to take over for that, oh, Dan is away. That'd be cool. All right, let me shut this down because this is over. Oh my God. I'm just trying to. There we go. Got it. Next week, we will be back at the normal time. June 6th. Yes. 5 p.m. our time. So we'll have a normal broadcast. But since I don't have it here, I'll do the sign off. Be safe out there in the real world, guys. And I'll see you next week. Bye.